Okay. uh, Before doing anything, uh, like I want to do, yeah, these are the questions previously asked in that exam. I think I'll just have a quick look what this question about. Why are they? Okay, so let's see what is the uh, given an array consists of what given an array consists of n elements. You have to print the elements which has appeared even number of times. Okay, you have given n size of array. Next line contains elements of array. Okay, print the element which has appeared even number of times. Print the elements which has appeared even number of times. Okay, I'll just have to take a counter for every element. No, I'll just have to what can I do? Store in the map, create a map, and find out the occurrences of all the elements one by one, and that's how I will find. And after and then I will run a loop on the map and check, and then check if it is its value is even and odd. If it is even, then I'll return into the resulted array. Just okay, that will resolve, that will solve that problem. Size of array should be greater than 0. Okay, elements of array should be greater than 0. Okay, these are all the constant. And what is this question? And in what is that? The first line of input contains the value and size of array. The second line input contains element of array. Output, print the element which have appeared even. Okay, this is the same question. Like you have given the n size of the array and the array, and print the even numbers like 1 2 3 2 2. Here we have two numbers that are have even occurrences, like 1 2 appeared 2 times, and 2 2 and also appeared 2 times. Then the these numbers 1 and 2 will be our answer. And just like that I have told how like taking an input, just like should I solve these problems on my compiler ID, or just look at these problems? I think this is not a problem that can teach me anything. This is a simple problem. Okay, but I have to practice the input output thing in the exam. Like okay, this problem I can solve. Next problem is yes, this is the next problem. Look at that, the solution of Java. I think that is pretty big. you know and I think for the Python code, just 4 or 5 lines. Yeah, Java in Python is very efficient for writing code. Okay, next question is given a number in U. Given the number in U, forget that. I have to remember I have to toggle all its bits in binary form. Okay, I have to convert into binary. How to convert into binary form? Toggle means change 1 to 0 and vice versa, and print the number after toggling the bit. Okay, n is the number. Okay, n is a number constant. N should be greater than yeah, this is the constant. So you have given the number, there is no input output like thing. I guess this question is what is that it's trying to say, that just change the value, not the value, the digit. Whenever you encounter one, change that into 0, and if you encounter 0, change into the 1, and then give the output. Or you are giving the number. Okay, first I think you will be getting the number like 7, 8, 9, 10, anything, and you just have to convert that number into binary first. Then that will, after that you will check that problem. Okay, so how could I do that? Okay, let's see this solution. These are their libraries, string math, but if you include just the standard bits slash std cpp.h c++.h, that is enough. Int man, that's how I'm taking the input. Convert the number from decimal to binary. Okay, first we have the number from decimal, then we will converting that number to binary. We have taken the string that is empty, and while n is greater than 0, so what we are doing, we are n the number we have is finding its modular and remainder, and that remainder, and the remainder that is will be put it into the add into the string by converting that into the string, and plus binary, that the previous decimal we have. That's how we convert the number into binary. Okay, that's the thing I have learned, new thing I have learned. And if I remember correctly, I have few days ago I also done the like directly, and you have given a number, you are converting directly that number into the binary by using C++ function, I guess. Let's check. How do I convert decimal number into binary number in C++? In C++, there are several ways. Okay, using division by 2. Okay, that's one thing you can do. Like, yeah, you have given a number, you are taking an input, and n until 0 binary, you have initialized a vector of 32-bit, because you this is the answer will be all the answers that you are resulting in 32-bit answers. So where I have taken the string for and here I have taken the integer for the array, and storing the value of that number divisible 2. Yeah, just like that. Like what? Excuse me. Okay, here we have this, like uh, you have 7, uh, you have 7 in your number. You are dividing 2, and after that you are getting the remainder here 1, 2, and here you will getting the 1. Would you call this, what do you call it, it's a remainder and the quotient. Here you are also getting 1, and after that here you also got 1. So how you are representing this 7 is by by using 1 1 1, and similar to that, if you use 6, if you find 6 binary number, 6 2 3 2 times 3 is 6, then here we are not getting any remainder 2, we are getting here a remainder 1 and 1. So how we gonna represent this number in binary? Just from the bottom to up, put these remainders that you have, 1 1 and 0, like 2 की power 0, 2 की power 1 and 2 की power 2, 4 2 0, that will be 6. So that's how we are finding that number, binaries of that numbers. Okay, so we have found the number binaries, and after that toggle that bits means changing the bits. So we have we have created a string for that, and for that string we will be for this string we are traversing that string, and from starting to end, and whenever we and for every turn, if we encounter 1, then we will change that into 0, and if we found 0, and then we will change that into 1. Where did it go? 30, where okay, it's working. Yes, here ma, like if it equals to 1, then what can I do? I will change, I will add in the st is string, st is new string I have created, and I will concatenate every time whenever when you will get your answer. Like if you get 1, then concatenate 0, and when you get 0, concatenate 1, and after that result that string. Convert, okay, no, not the string, we have to convert back that number into the into the decimal form, and we are getting the result, and we are taking a result at a variable, and we are going from back to front, and for every time, if we encounter 1, then what we are doing, we will adding in result the power of 2, and power of 2, and the power of 2, and where its index that we are getting, like the size -1, because we don't want to go out of the bound, and I, because we are getting up to the 0, and -I, that's where your current value will be. And 2 2 will be power of okay. Yes, that's the solution. And I think I have one more solution that can solve that, like by using the bit manipulation, like bitwise operator. Okay, this one, the first one, and second one, the bit set. Yeah, this one is easiest method. C plus provide bit set in the bit set library. Count, see out bit set 8. Yeah, but this bit set is 8 means that you are only taking in consideration 8. You can change 8, 16, 32 bits, etc. But in this case, I have to change also. I have to change a toggle, and if I just take 8, then all I will have. Wait, I'll show you. Like if I have 7 as a 7 as a number, then my 8 bits will be look like this. Okay, here 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 0, or 2 to the power 1, 2 to the power 0. So this is 7, and all these values are, all these values are 0. Okay, so what am I the bit set will do means this bit set give me this number. Bit set give me this number, and now I have to toggle means changing every time you encounter 0 to 1 and 1 to 0, like 1 1 1 1 and 0 0 0. That should be my output. But if you give this output as a, now you have to return the answer, and if you return like here 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 4, 2 to the power 5, 2 to the power 6, 2 to the power 7, 2 to the power 8, but this is not the answer they want this answer of just these 3 bits. These are not not should be included in the answer. So we will not use bit set if we encounter anywhere anytime when we just need the bit set. Then what can we do if we use the bit set? For the bit set, can we use bit set if in this, like okay, here is recursion. Wait, I'll ask him. Ask it. Can we use bit set method approach in the toggle bits bits problem? Yes, you can use bit set in a C++ toggle bits problem, but whether it is the best approach depends on the problem constraint. In C++, bit set provide built-in function like flip that makes toggling bits very easy. Okay, what do you want? Okay, so where yes, you can bit set. Okay, in C++ bit set provide built-in functions like flip That makes toggling bits very easy. Toggle all bits using a bit set. Like you have number 10, you get the bit set. Okay, you have convert to binary, and now you are flipping that number. Toggle all bits, uh, and the output will be like this. But we don't want this answer. Like, how could you get the answer of 10 is not the answer you want? Toggle a specific bit. Toggle bit. Okay, flip. I can use the flip if have the value. In most DSA question, usually toggling bits is done using XOR. Okay, toggling bits is done using XOR because it is fast and common experience in interviews. Yeah, I have to learn about the bit manipulation. These are the things that I have to consider. Like you have number. If you XOR means the same. Z means 1010 is 1, 010 00 is 0, and 11 is also 0. Okay, so one this is the bit left bit operator. Explain this. Okay, today we are gonna learn how you can use the shift operator left. Yes, this is a left operator, and in common way in C++ it's a common. Okay, what does one left shift operator K mean? Yes, it's a wait a minute. Okay, so uh, what does the left shift operator mean? One left shift operator means this means shift the binary value 1k position to the left. 1k position to the left. Let's say the example will help us to understand clearly. K value is 0, and one left separator k is binary. 0 0 0 1 decimal 1. Okay, we got the decimal value is 1, we know that, and one. Okay, so I think we have this before starting anything. Like 0 means we will not shift anything, because 0 means not shift by anything. This is the value of how much we can shift, and for that we will not shifting anything. Like we have to shift 1. Okay, so here we are not shifting anything, here we are shifting one value from one value. So one will be here and here will be 0. But I think in the shifting you will get the same value as the previous one you had. I think here should I get 1? I'll just check. Like here the decimal will be 2, and for the 2k, k value is 2, means you have to shift two values like 0 1, and then you will be here, and for the 3 you will be here. So 1k creates a mask where only the kth bit is 1. Okay, kth value is kth bit is 1. Okay, and second example. Okay, in second example you have one, you have, and you got the two shifts. So here you are here. What does the OR operator mean, XOR operator mean? Yes, the same value will be 0 and different value will be 1. Important property: 0 and 1, 1 and 1 and 1, 0. Yes. So XOR with one flips the bit. Okay. How toggling works: example, you have n is equals to 10 and binary is converted into like that, 401010. Toggle bit k, toggle bit k is equals to 1, means create a mask 1 and 1. You got that. And after and the XOR will be, you had 10 for this binary, and now you have 1 here for the mask. You have created the mask for that value. Okay, so every time, okay, I know what it doing now. You, like, for that you have taken the value first, this value, for example this value, that will be 0 0 0 0 0 0, and starting at 1, and you will starting 2, you will add XOR, you will XOR that value with the value you have, you are given, and that's how you will change the output, not the output. You will change, toggle the given bits, and every time you will switch one to one left, for the left one bit, and that's how you are gonna solve one by one every time. Like here you are getting 0 0, and here you have got 1 by shifting one operator. Okay, so now 0 0 means 0, 1 1 means 0 0 0, and 1 0 means 1. Okay, so now this gives out result 8, but 1 changed from 1 to 0, bit 1 changed. Yeah, we got that. We changed one value. another example. This time we have to toggle to 0 to 1. So if you want to toggle 0 to 1 value, then this is our given binary, and now we created a mask. And what is this doing? This is giving answer like okay, yeah, 1010 means different. The ZOR value is 10. So bit change 0 to 1, but it doesn't change the answer. Visual summary. Okay, create a mask. So kth bit flips. Flip the kth bit, and if you want to flip many kth bits, then you will just run the loop for the formula for bit manipulation. Set bit, clear bit, toggle bit, check bit. Okay, if you want to replace the position, I'll just also look for the bit manipulation video, because it will help in the question. Like there's many problems that can come in the exam, that are all depend on the bit manipulation, I guess. Okay, now this the solution. Okay. Why it's yes, this is resolved. Now page 9. Okay, given a string, you have to count vowels, consonant, digits, and a special character in the as string. This is a very simple question. This is just like a if else question. Like if else question. Yeah, I think so. But no, I have to know all the characters. Like in this question, if I want to solve, then I do have to know all the special characters. But if I forget any special character, then this will be the question. I think they should provide all the values of that. Like these are the vowels and these are the special characters you may consider while solving this question. I think, yeah, they should be given a string. You have to okay, like you will run a loop, and first if condition is that you will check for the every the string first character, and check whether it is a vowel like A, E, I, O, U. If it is from these five characters, then you will add one in the counter, or which is tracking the vowels counter. Okay, and for the special characters, and you also have digits. You also have digits in it. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, these are the digits, and you may also consider these values. Vowels, consonant. Okay, so you will be getting these four values. I think yeah, these you will be getting vowels, consonant, digit, and special characters in the string. So we do know, do we have to this wants to use ASCII values for that solution, but for to remember every ASCII value for like the special characters, and I think they also have the different ASCII characters. they are not in a continuous manner. Okay, let's the solution I'm thinking of that, the solution. Okay, I will write it down here. The solution I'm thinking, you have string. Do I have string? Yeah, you do have string. You have string, anything like at the rate 1 2 a b c, like that, and you will run loop on string up to 0 to size n. That is the string size. Now first in loop you will check for vowels. Check for vowels. Check for vowels. A, E, I, O, and U. Yeah, these are the if it is if it's the value is equals to vowels, then vowels plus plus. Okay, and vowel is also starting from the vowel is also starting this vowel is starting 0. Okay, now, and if it is like s of I is equals to anywhere in the digits, then you will increase the counter of digits plus plus. Okay, so we have countered the vowels thing and the number thing. Now we have the special character else if. We add else if and else if. Else if. Now what for the else if condition, I guess, do I reduce the sound of okay, so else if for the symbols. Now I have to solve for the symbols, like what the symbols do I have. Like first the symbols, I'll check my keyboard. I will check my keyboards and keyboards, like what are the symbols you do have at that keyboard, like at the rate, hashtag, dollar sign, percentage. Do I also consider the Zor operator and ampersand, and also star? Do I have to add a star? No, I don't think so. And what about this? This is a not, but I think I have got all necessary symbols. If it is equals to symbol, increase the symbol output, symbol plus plus, and else, and in else means you have not encountered any vowels, any digit, any symbol, then you can say it is a consonant. Now increase the consonant value, and you will get, and now you will return all these 4 values. However, the question asked you asked you to do. Okay, let's see. N should be greater than 0 and the consist of lowercase. Okay, you just be considering the lowercase letters and does not contain spaces. Okay, look how it solves that. Vowel, consonant, digit, special. Get line. What? Yeah, how to solve these questions in the IDE to practice. If I will forget how I'm gonna do that, string get line C in S. Yeah, I will do that. Okay, so what is doing, you you have you have the string for every vowels, for every digits, and for every character. And the character are, yes, you do have the star, means you have uh, all characters that you have present in your keyboard from 1 to 8, I guess. Not I guess, obviously character. Okay, now we are traversing the string, and if O was found strict to okay, you can also do that. Yes, if the vowels don't find, means that the first value of vowels like A is found in the string. If it's found in the string, then you will add into the string, and not if it is not, then ambiguous, not possible. Okay, and for the ith value, vowels dot find I. Vowels dot find I. Vowels dot find dot I means finding I. Okay, yeah, I got it. The I is the character, the string you have provided. I is the character, the string you have provided. And do also consider using the NPOS while using the solution. Am I doing right by just looking at the solution? Okay, now for the else if condition, digits. Now we are finding in the digits digits string. If it is equals to digit, then you will and also special dot find means consonant. Why does not equals to means you are not finding in the string, and if you do not found in the string, and you, why are you increasing the value? Like take this and GDP, and I also have to do for the okay. Now paste it in here. beautify. Can you do that? Yes, this is a good compiler. Okay, so now what the thing I have to consider, that like you have to get line to get the integer, string you have provided. Okay, these are the characters you have. If variables you have provided, this is the vowel string, digit string, special string. And now you are traversing this up to the string. If you have to find vowels dot find, vowels dot find means you have to you are going in this string and you are finding uh, the ith value. If you find the ith value in the in that, you got the ith value from the string, and that string is present in vowels, then this means you will be increasing the value. Does not equals to string.npos. String.npos, what is that? String.npos mean? Let's see. String npos in C++ is a special constant value used to indicate that the string or character was not found in the string. Okay, it is commonly used with the functions like find or find first of. Okay, find you will use in find it. Npos no positions -1. Literally it is usually equals to minus. Okay, this is returns -1. Like you will getting that if you find that value, then you will good to go, and this should not be equals to yeah, this. If it is equals to that, you should not be equal to npos. If you are equal to then you haven't found the value. If you found the value, then yes, you can print it. You can print. Okay, I know what is doing. Else if you, and for the digits, if digits you have found the digits, if you checking for the digits, and if it's equals to and special dots, why would they do that? If they are doing great, or like using the string values, then why would they consider adding? Like I'll just return the value. Okay, how to here are they are taking any example for answer? I think they are not taking an example, I think. No, let's take an example by myself. Where number is special characters, just like that. Okay, so where no, I added w as a character, like this will be compiler friendly. Like you whe means first you are returning the vowels. Okay, and what are the vowels? In here you have vowels where 89 wh ae. You have 1 2 e's, then you have 2 vowels. Okay, now you have 6 you have 6 consonants: w h r y w h, but they are not considering this w, because why would they? Because they are checking for the values. Like Okay, this is not a problem. uh, let's run it back. I'll note where I'll just add the similar value. Okay, now I have three vowels I, A, U. Okay, now two consonant WH. Okay, two uh, I have two digits 1 and 2. Okay, and three characters. Yeah, this is correct. So what I was saying, like, you have used this thing to find out the consonant thing, but if you directly check this condition also with not equals to string uh, npos. Okay, and here you will return the value of digit. Okay, you have considered the digits in here, so I will just add here is spa special, and here also I will add the string that in which I check is special also. Now, and here I will just check the consonant. Yeah, I think it's great. Now I will copy that, and my answer is 3223. And if I run it back, what special dot find error request for member find in special which is of the known class type integer spec. What I had missed, find specials. These are the specials. Okay, now 322 also 3. So that's why would they use a multiple thing? Just give it similar to that. If they are not from these things, then they will be considered as a consonant, I guess. And if you consider, like, if you give the value like in the starting I have given now they will consider these values W and H and T in the consonant thing, like these 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7, like that. But this the question is telling that all the inputs are in small case letters, so you lower case letters, so you don't have to consider anything besides that. Okay, now I think I will just finish the the next question is, the metro station security official have uh, confiscated several items of the passengers at the security checkpoint. All the items have been dumped into a huge box. Okay, so the metro station the security checking all the people they are coming, and if he found any uh, illegal item, then uh, it takes that item from them and put it into the box, and the box will be array. Each item possesses a certain amount of risk. Okay, so you are having the zero risk for the every item you will get 0 1 2 3. Here the the risk the risk severity of the items represent an array on n of n number of integer values. The task here is to sort the item based on their levels of risk in the array. What the task is here to sort the items based on their in the array. The risk value range from 0 to 3. N is the number of elements in the array. Next, n line contains value of array. Okay, n is the number of elements in the array, and you also have a risk array that is have the risk amount 0 1 2 3. So what is this problem asking us? Here the risk severity of the items represent an array. Risk severity represent the array of n numbers of integer values. N numbers of integer values. The task here is to sort the items based on their levels of risk. Okay, the task here to sort the items based on their levels of risk in the array. The risk values range from 0 to 3, and is the number of the elements of array. And next, n should contain the values of array. The here n should be greater than 0. Okay, array contains only the values 0 1 2 3. Okay, you have given the value 0 1 2 3 into the array, and you have to find okay, 0 1 2 3. So you have to sort all the values you are the items getting, and you have values risk values for risk value provided for that item, and if they are in the length, if they are of this amount 0 1 2 3 up to, then what is the question asking? Just to sort the input. You just want to sort the array, and you will be sorted out for the risk values. They should also include the test cases. Like here, you have given the value strings getLine.s. You have to remember that line to get the string. Okay. What? No, I'll go. I went back. Okay, now this is the solution for that problem. Okay, so now you have the vector. This is the vector for the risks items you have collected from the peoples while security guarding. Okay, now you have zeros, ones, twos, threes. You are traversing. If you found 0, add to 0. Else if you found 1, add to 1, 2, and if you found 3, else to 3. Okay, now you have got all the 4 values. Means, yeah. Now what are you doing? You are creating a size up to you are creating an array of size given size of n, and while I does not equals to 0, you will be putting the values. Okay, for every time you are putting the values. I'll have to here My friend, this is a just sorting solution, and I think you are doing that on, I think, n n space, but you don't have to use the linear time. I think you will be taking n complexity here, and the n complexity, where was I? Yeah, n, and for the n, for similar to that, and log n, not that much time complexity, we use the sorting just. Okay, just next question. Given a n cross n matrix, you have rotate. Okay, so they are asking the rotation question also. Given a n cross n matrix, you have to rotate the matrix by 90 degree. Yeah, I know that question. You have to rotate the matrix by 90 degree in clockwise direction and print the resultant matrix. Man, man, that question is uh, not the easy one. I guess this question is not easy. You will be getting the n cross n matrix, and you have to print the value. You have to rotate. Okay, the white background. Wait a minute. Okay, I'll put some apples. Have put it somewhere. Uh, so I have to know. Yeah, nice. That's a nice church. Yeah, okay. You have. Can't I create an array? Yeah, let's do a line thing. Okay. Why are they time speaking? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we have this n cross n matrix, and what do we have to do? We have to uh, uh, change this into or rotate by 90 degree, means also n by n means you should have one more, yeah, 13, 14 and 15 and 16. This is very hard to make by using a mouse. Why would you take 4 by 4? I have taken 3 by 3. Okay, so what do you mean by the 90-degree rotation? Means you will switch that in every character into pole like that. Just push that box, and then your answer will be like you have 10, 7, 4, 1, 11, 11, 2, 5, 2, 12, 1, 6 and 3, 13, 14, 15, and no, why would I do that? 12, 1, 6, 3 is good. 16, just back, I'll just backtrack. 16, 15, 14 and 13. Is this good? I think not. Yeah, I think it's correct. After rotating it by 90 degree, this will be our output. And how can we achieve that? Like, okay, so we have to done rotate means you can you change perform changes in the given 2D array? No, I don't want to change the given array. I've all said always create a new answer for you to array for your answer. Like I have created a 2D array with size n and n. Okay, now no, it's not. I think it's not that difficult. Why would I think this that difficult? Oh, I think the value, if you are changing the value, like uh, this spiral one, when you are doing the spiral thing, I think that needs your attentions. Like you will be moving from left low to right low one. You have to consider many things, but I think this is not a very typical question. Not the difficult question. Okay. How can you? And if I'm being honest, and how can I solve that? Like you have this, what is this? You have the given output, and not the output. You have the given 2D array. Okay, you have given the 2D array. What you can do? Just if you see the output or the output for 2D array, what you can see, you have just like what I okay, you have stored the value 10 7 4 1 in the first row. And what is that? This is the first column, and you are tracking that column from uh, column from its last row to first row. And similar to that, by adding one by one, you will just putting that answer in your second answer, means the 2D answer. Okay, so that means I think what should I do? I'll just run for loop two times. Like first for loop, in the first loop I'll be getting the value from this. So how should I use the loops? 10 7 4 means wait 0 1 2 3. Always write the index in 0 1 2 3 and 1 2 0 1 2 3 0 1 2 3. Now you have to store the values of 0 1 0 2 0 0 1 not the yes the 3 0 3 2 2 2 0 1 0 and 0 0 0 in the swapping. You just swapping the values. The next idea. Okay, so if I tell you what can I do? Like run the loop from for the size n. Yeah, we know that the size will be n just. And for the second loop also run the loop for j to n. Like we know that the size will be same. Okay, now we got the two loop and we are running the loops. Now how we can get this this value first? This is the this is our column value, means jth value. If we consider j like what is the this array, like this is a and this is b, you just have to do the ath value, the a, and what is that the index is size n. You will be having the size n, means that size n means this is 4 and -1 also, because the index will be -3 and you will starting from the value j. J means you will be going by 1 1 1. Okay, so now you will have here 1 and -1 minus the value j. For every time you will be changing no I think yeah I think it's good. Means you are at the position this is the row value. J doesn't mean j doesn't mean that you have the you will changing the what do you call column means this is the index you will be taking first. Like here you will be what do you have in the starting? You are the starting position and will be your 4 minus 1, and j will be starting from 0 to 0 to n. Okay, so now first you have at the j0 4 minus 1 3 3 minus 0 3 minus 0 means you have the row value is 3. Okay, you have row 3, and now for column the column will be the first column, and every time the column will be same. So that means you have I as a column. This will reversing this is your column, and okay, you got your row and column for the first element. And now what you will be doing, you are just changing in the bth array, putting the value into bth array, like b of I comma j means array will be same, or array I j, and a will be a will be what will be a? I have, yeah, n minus 1 minus j and I value. So let's check one for that. Like you in the starting, you are at the 0 b0 0 means you are the at index at that position. Yeah, so you have to so what you are putting it in here, n minus 1 I minus 1 means you are at the index row 3, not the row 3, the uh, yeah, you will be here at the row 3, third row, and the first column, just like that. And you I and j will be changing because of that. And here the value is 16. Now you have 16, not 16, 10. Now you have the value at that position. If I can find the rotate array by 90 degree, I don't have the lead code version like that. Like this lead rotate array. What is this rotation? Given it is array nums, rotate the array to the right by k steps. Okay, this is by using the k steps, not the rotate array by 90 degree, not the lead code one. Like in this question you are doing that in anti-clockwise, and but the question we are doing that in clockwise, but the answer doesn't answer can just will be similar. Like you have vector integer, and your will be answer. Now you have the row index is like m is equals to no the I think n cross n means you just have to find the row size, not mat size. Yes, you got the answer for it. Run to loop 90 I equals to 0, I less than n, and I plus plus. Okay, for 90 j equals to 0, j less than n, j plus plus. Now for the anti-clockwise means you have to reverse the thing. What we are doing here, just reverse the thing. Like n minus 1 means here the thing the answer will be that. What is that? 1 3 1 3 one, not the 1 3, 0 3 means you are at the 0th row, and the size is n minus 1 minus j minus j. Yes, so our answer 2D array will be I j is equals to what will be it, what it have matrix, and matrix is starting from the I0. Yes, first it will okay, no, this is not gonna be a 0. The I size will be like okay, so now 210 is stored in that value, but 258 means you have to consider these. 258 means you will be changing the value of I, means I value is not here. The rowth value will be depend on the jth value and column value, and the column value, what will be the column value? Column will be depend on the I. For the anti-clockwise, I think that will be just our answer, return answer. And let's see it will compile or not. Okay, we got a return answer. What return statement value in function void. Okay, so we just have to give the same value to that, like 4. Okay, can't we do like that, like mat is equals to answer? This will not change all the values. The command depends on the for output, your output. I don't think so. Control C. Now I got the answer. Matrix array, which will be I to j, is equals to, I don't wanna solve the answer j. Okay, runtime error, because this is taking 4 and time, but I think they don't want us to solve that by using this solution, but this can work also. And for, I think, what do they want is where's the question editor? Go back to where, brother? Yeah, we can also do the swapping in here, like for the 0th value. Here we are swapping with 2 and 5 and 8, then 147 is with 147. Let's check it out. Can we do that? Now the loop, if I consider like swap value of swap matrix value with what do we have here? Swap means the first value. Okay, so now in place of first I comma same, now Okay, but for the swapping you are going to going for every element, but if you swap then you don't have to check the numbers those you have swapped. So how could you uh, how could you not how could you solve that? Just by do we need two loops? Okay, like I'm thinking of another solution, like if you do have this solution. Okay, if you have this array, these array, so let's see, uh, first row, what will be the first row will have, first row will have these these values, first row will have these values. Okay, we got the first value, and the next is this this is stored in the next row, and this is stored in the next row. Can we solve that in uh, by one loop? Like we apply for loop 1 to 0 to n, and what we can do, uh, no, we will need two loops, because for every these three values we need three loops. Okay, let's see. Let's see his solution, what he have done. Okay, he have taken the size n, because we are initializing the size of array also, and m also. M is the matrix, uh, m is what do you call, the column size, and that's the size. We don't need to be declared the size of m. Okay, so first he have created a matrix. Now for the matrix, okay, first, yeah, that's a thing, you have to take input, a matrix input also. For every matrix you will be taking the input. Okay, now you take the input. Now you are taking the temporary loop. Okay, yeah, temporary loop. And what are you doing in the temporary loop? The jth value, ji, the j means the uh, j will in yeah, these value will be changing like 1 2 3 4, and this will remain same like 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, this and this will be same, means you have to convert that. We already seen that. And matrix will be in this value we will be storing okay. So so it means these value like 1 2 3 4 anything 1 2 3 will be stored in the temporary variable that have ji, means like this 1 2 3 4. Okay, for the next no auto. Now what it doing, it is checking, it is running a loop on a temporary. If current value is changing into I, then we are reversing it, current dot begin to current dot end, and then matrix is becoming t current. What? Like give me the solution for rotating array by 90 degree in clockwise direction. Rotating array means rotating a 2D array. Yeah. For methods transpose the matrix, reverse each row. Yeah, these are the we can reverse each row. Transpose matrix means matrix ij becomes matrix ci. Achha. Okay, yeah, that's simple. Matrix ci, and what? How can we do? How are we gonna do that? Taking the input. That's we will take. We're taking transpose. How? We have swapped. What? Transpose. We have swapped. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, transposing. First thing, first first thing to do, first thing to do is swap the array by matrix I j is equals to matrix j of I. So this will be storing all the values, and we will starting with the I plus 1 also. Reverse each row. Okay, like in this example you are not using any extra space. If so how is this working? Like uh, this is just swapping the number first, and how how's the transposing works. First thing to do, the matrix the matrix is at the position 0 0, means you are at the position 0 0. Now ji means you will be at the position first at the position 0 comma 0, because you have, and now you will be now for the next turn this will not change anything, because you are at the 0 plus 1. J value is 0 plus 1, because 0 plus 1 means you are at the 0 plus 1 means you are at the next in the next row value, and I value is will be 0. So 4 and 1, you got the 4 and 1. Wait, give me the solution by using second 2D array. If you want to do the matrix flow using the 2D array, for every element in the original matrix. Yeah, this is the thing I told you about, like that. You will be getting the answer, but here we are using the n square time complexity. But in this case we will be using the same matrix. We are not using any another matrix. So how can we use the same matrix? Okay, let's learn about how we can convert where is my Excalibur. Oh my god. Okay, you have 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 in your 2D array. Yeah, now how could you do the transpose of that? The first thing to do, first thing you can do is swap these number by their alternating what do you call it, like swapping these numbers I j with j of I. if I'm recalling correctly, how do I use the transpose? Wait a minute. I'll how the trans uh, trans transpose uh, works give me by example. Let's learn the transpose of a matrix. Transpose means converting rows into column. Okay, converting just converting rows into column. So every element at position row column moves to the column there. Like if you have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, then after transposing, transpose means converting rows into column. Okay, so rows will be column, rows will be column, rows will be column. Okay, so these will be 1 2 3 1 2 3 now 4 5 6 and 7 8 9. 7 8 9, we got the 7 8 9. But if we call correctly, we don't want this like this. So we are getting these 1 2 3 where would I, yeah, 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7 and 8. Just rows into column, convert into column. Yeah, that's it. Okay, but look at that. We want 258. 258 means 258 147 147 and 036 and 036. They are just opposite of that. They are just opposite of that. You and uh, what do we have to do? Just change these rows. And how could we do that? This is the solution for just transposition. Swap the number I with j, and starting will be the I j plus 1. Okay, that's a swaption. We will start loop from I because elements before diagonal are already swapped. What's double swapping? Yeah. We don't want to swap again. And for the next term, yeah. So now we got the transport. Yeah, this is the we got the transposition. Now reverse each row. We have to reverse these rows. 1 2 3 we got 4 5 6. Now no, this is example of this is example of the anti-clockwise or clockwise, but here we have the clockwise. So for the anti-clockwise it is like similar to that, but uh, you just have to reverse the thing. But in the clockwise direction, you will have the answer like yeah, you should be having answer. Clockwise means this will be like here, like this is like here. So 0 1 2 6 7 8 3 4 5. That's how your answer will be. And 6 7 8 yeah, if you wanna rotate by 90 degree, then you just have to first thing you have to do is transpose, get the transpose. You just simply you will get the transpose. And now 6 7 8 now you have 6 7 8 in here, 6 7 8 in here. Okay, now what you have to do, 6 7 8 is here, but you have to uh, where is the output? Yeah, this is the output I should get, and the output I'm getting by transposing like 036147258. Yeah, this is the answer I'm getting after the transposing. After the transposing, what I'm thinking of doing, mm, uh, I got hmm, I have uh, where was I? It's I have made the clutter in here. Mm, yeah, I should be getting, yeah, these this is the output, so I should get 0678. Like this, I have to convert 3 to 1, swapping these rows, and to get this, you just have to swap from the bottom, and if right from the right, if you want to do this thing. So you got the transpose and the reverse each row. And how would I reverse the row? Reverse the each row. Reversing the each row means uh, you will start from the row, and the size of that is n minus 2. N minus 2 means you are reversing only, means you just have to reverse the half, because half will be sorted by swapping. You don't have to be like that. Like for every term you are swapping, like you have this value. I'll just write separately this value. Can I take it out this value? Okay, like I'll write in here. You have, I get got this transposition, and you have to convert this, and now I can do. I'll be using uh, like 4 I to z 0 to I 0 to n, and one more loop that is running half of that, n by 2. Now what I'm doing, what I'm swapping uh, in this thing, what I have to swap, just like these thing, swap these 6. If I swap 6 with 0, yeah, they are on the right position. I'll swap 3. What should I swap with 3? I'll swap 3 with the 3. If it's not here, then this will completed. So swap the E matrix, like swap matrix with I comma j, because that's our value. And with what we are swapping, we are swapping with the last value that is in here, that is in the last column, and the last column means, and every time you are going for the changing and the jth value, means here you will be swapping this value with their same row, but a different column. Like you should have here, what do you have, n minus 1, because you are at the last index, n minus 1, because you got the 3 index, 3 size, and 1 minus is 2 second index, and you should be at the same position. Like you will need I in here, similar to that we think that we have done in the when we created a secondary array. And Now for the jth value, what will be the jth value for this? Because you are coming back now, every time you will be swapping with, and row will be the same, but the jth value is starting from the last index, and the last index will be n minus 2, not the n minus 2, that will be size n minus 1 into jth value. Column row value, oh I guess row value will be same. No, I don't have to do the thing for row value. I have to do that for the jth value, because jth value be n minus 1, and every time I'm doing by j means increasing the value of j. Yeah, n minus 1 into j. I think this would be correct. Let's see, I into n minus j minus 1. Yes, this is correct. That's how we are going to solve that. Yeah, let's see if it's work with that. Like first thing to do, I plus 1 and I plus 1, we have I plus 1. Now swap with this value with the its transpose is the different, the changing of the value. Now copy that similar value, and this time you will be starting from every time with the value 0, and the size will be 2, half, because you are just touching from the half, and the starting you have I at value, and this value will be, this value change whether you are using the anti-clockwise and the clockwise direction. But if you are using the clockwise direction, this means, and this means, what is that means, you have solved for the we have solved for the clockwise, but in this example you need 258147. Okay, you need 258. Where is 258? 258 is here. So you will be swapping from the bottom, and bottom. So what does that mean? You will be swapping ij with bottom value means, what do you have at the bottom? 2. Where is 2? 2 is at 0 1 2. You have to add the n, and you will be 210. You will be swapping these values. So 210 means you will be n, you will have the row value. The row value will be changing, means n minus 1 minus j, and the I will remain same, I guess. N minus 1 minus j, n minus 1 minus j. Here you n minus j minus 1, and here will be I will be same. Let's compile it if it's work. Okay, compilation completed, but we are not getting the answer we need. 0 1 2, we are getting the our answer 0 1 2. Okay, this is the output. Your output is 236. Okay, we got it. This just transformed. Okay, 236 means 236. 236. This just, okay, this condition just swapped this condition. I have to do for all these condition, and how could I do that? By running the loop, and the j value is same for everything, and n minus 1 is I think it's correct, and the loop will run like right, and the jth value transpose. For the transpose we got 036 036 036 258. Okay, first time it's running up to 2 1. Okay, now for the second iteration. Second iteration means you will be at the person this correct. Why would what I'm missing here? Swap matrix with n minus 1 j minus 1, because j minus 1 means every time I will decreasing the value up to n by 2 size. Yeah, n by 2 size, and the row value will and the jth value, the column will remain same until I will end this, and the next is I plus plus and j plus plus. So 258 expected. Okay, 258. What I have done? 236 547 810 258. What else? I'm getting 236 236 236. Okay, 236 and 147 147 147. It is like that you are considering 216. I should get 2125. I should get this answer. This answer 258. I'm getting 258, and I should get one. Yeah, 210. Yeah, I'm getting this by this. I think this swap works fine, and now I'm swapping this. ij means the value at that position, and but yeah, I think that is correct. The value n minus j going here, that is going here. Oh, we are swapping. After swapping the thing, what's this? This is a zeroth column. First we start with a 0 id, if 1 then 2. So what is the problem? Let's 4 anti-clockwise. To return 90-degree anti-clockwise shifts, the correct steps are transpose and reverse the easier and note rows. Yeah, you could have some mistake in the second loop. You are swapping with incorrect indices. What? Why? Why? Reverse each column. Can't you do that by just reversing the numbers? Reverse each column. Can't you do that by using just the swap function? You can do it using the swap, using without using the top and bottom. The logic is the same. We just there's a title in the thing. Yeah. So why would swap ij and swap n minus 1 and j. Here the thing they are using j means for the every time. Okay, so j is initialized in here. The first is j is the upper term and I the lower term. Yeah, okay. Ij means here we will be having first indices is will be uh, with what we are swapping. We are not swapping for every. Okay, I'm swapping with the wrong term. Yeah, I got it. I'm swapping with these term, but I have to swap these term. Okay, so now for the second term here I have the first row, but I will have here j because I'm swapping, and here I will be having I because this is this the column is not changing for the entire thing. Now let's check. Yeah, that's still working. Let's check this. Solution is correct. Problem solved. Yes. This is working fine. Now I understood the rotation by 90 degree by perfectly. How can I solve that? That has taken a lot of time, but I have understood the thing about this. Now I won't be having the problem while solving this problem. First transpose and these are the two line code, but I'm stuck here for an hour and half. Okay, so now yes, I have solved that. Now the second coding problem. What's the coding problem? Okay, let's see what is this coding problem. Given a string in small case with repeating characters. What does that mean? Given a string in small case, yes, with the repeating characters. Okay, in a string you have repeating characters. It in numbers. Characters in numbers. P will be threshold character count. Record the frequency of the repeating character count of repeating characters. Write a program to print only first characters from the string which has count greater than or equal to the P, and in case multiple characters, print the character which is alphabetically smallest. Okay, and okay, alphabetically smallest. which means you have to consider their ASCII value. And I think what if I don't look at the solution, uh, like here, come here, you have a string, only the lowercase value a b c d and a. Your threshold is 2, like p is 2. uh, I'll add a d also. Okay, so now you have threshold is 2. You will count every character. How could we count the occurrence of every character? By using map. Just use the map and give the value to that s of I is a plus plus, just plus plus. Their value will be stored, like how a is 2, b is 1, c is 1, d is 2, and just these are the things. And now you will check every map value if it is equals to or greater than 2. If it is equals to and greater than 2, okay, if it's equal to or greater than 2, what does that mean? Mean if uh, 2 is equals to, yeah, yes, this is correct. So this will be, they, they are two answer can be possible, a and d, but I have to return that the character which has lower ASCII value, means smallest in the lexicographical order. Okay, so I have a and d, and I will store uh, I will check uh, like I will be storing the value. I will taking the current integer, uh, max max means the not the maximum. What do you have to have? The minimum? Yes, the minimum, min, like minimum. Okay, so how do I get the uh, uh, how do I compare number? Like I will run the loop. Okay, when I'm running the loop, I will be getting all these things. So I have to maintain a minimum, and minimum, what will be the minimum? Minimum will be the uh, this what is this? This is the map value. Map maps first, map dot first. Yes, this is the first, uh, means this is the key, because, and when this key be stored in the minimum, this can be stored in minimum when the you have when your occurrences is greater than 2 or equals to 2, and then you have the maximum of map dot first uh, at that value, map dot first, and also the minimum value coming from map dot first, minus okay, minus a. Yeah, this also have to minus, because this will convert that number in the uh, what do you call integer. And integer, you will get the minimum, then you will be able to compare the value which is minimum and greater than. Okay, no, I don't be storing the minimum value, because I don't need the value. uh, I need the character that have the value, that value. So I think in instead of that, I will be using current. Just use the current value, and current will be like you have map dot first. Map dot first means anything like that. Map dot first, you have the character, you have that character, and that character is will be storing, he will be storing the value of minus a. Like you have in here a, and a minus a will be 0. That is 0, you are will be index 0. And if you have here b and minus a, then it's greater than 1, then you are at index 2. Okay, I think that's how you can do that. And current, and now we check if the current value is lesser than the value we have now. Now means we are at the next index of the map, means map of first minus a, that is similar to that. And if it is not if it is not greater than that, okay, that's if it is greater than that, what will be doing, we will be doing like the current will be, if it is greater than that, then the answer will be storing then the our result, we will be taking a character. Result is char result. First we have result are defined as this map dot first, because we don't have anything like that. Now we will we checked and we find current we have find lesser value than a, not the a but any lesser than the current value. Then this means we will be storing that value, we will be returning that value that has the maximum more than the then we will push that map dot first character, not the push, or we will change that result or the answer, and after that we will be returning that output. I guess that's that's how we are will solve. Like here just we got the string, yes, string input. Okay, now we also have the input, sync input. Okay, map. We have created a character input map, because we will be storing the key value. Key is our character, that is we are getting from the string, and integer will be our value. And for every character map is storing value. Now we have the temporary string. What the temporary string will be storing, we will be iterating the map. And if I dot second is greater than equal to yes, means that it is fulfilling the condition of threshold, then that means okay. So now we will adding the first value of I in the temporary string. We don't need that string, just we need to we just what is the print the character with the alphabetic smallest. Yeah, just we need to read the outcome. We don't need that, but here we have store the value. Now first thing, okay, this can also work. Here's he just sorted on the basis of their value and printed the first index. That is also, I guess, better. Like for that all answer the P here, beautify and run. Now first thing we need a string, and what will be the string? A, B, C, D, C, D, C, D, and also the D, and we also have the D, and also the C and D, like and our threshold will be 2, I guess. First thing we have write it, and now we will add the threshold will be 2. Now our output is C. Why would our output is C? Because, but you can say that D has more D appeared more times than C, but this is not we are checking. We are checking the occurrence of that any character is greater than or equals to 2. Yes, C and D are satisfying that condition. After that, you just have to return the smallest alphabet according to the lexicographical order. I think that's it. Okay. Now the next question is that, like animals, people, things around us are classified into various. The number of years is also grouped. What does that mean? Like animals, people, things around us are classified into various. The number of years is also grouped. The grouping of years is different in different calendar system. In the Western countries, a group of 10 years called a decade. A group of 100 years is called a given a particular year, and the task here is to find to which century it belongs to. The first century starts from 1 and completes at 100. Second century start at 101 and 200, and so on. Given a particular year, the task here is to find to which century it belong. Its centuries belong to. The first century starts from 1 and completes to 100. Second century starts from 1, so on. Okay. This is a question. These questions they asked. They have multiple. I don't know. What do I do? Okay. So now, we just have to find the century. Okay. Now, what will they give? They will give any number like 2000, 3000, 140, any number, and we have to decide that number which century it belongs to. Every hundredth number is a century. Like a group of 10 years called a decade. A group of 100 is called as given as a particular year, and the task is to find which country is belong to, which century it belong to. Okay. Can you please give look at the Python solution? Just what we have to do is just return by divide by 100 and give the solution. That's your century, I guess. Like in C++, what you have the number divided by okay, you just divide by it by 100, and if it is equals to 0, then you will return n by 100. Yes, you will directly return the number if it is equals to 100. But if it is not equals to if it not directly divisible by 0, then you have just have to add 1, because in the C++, If it is not means if you don't have the value equals to no, you don't have the value or in integer, or you are getting in the boolean value, then uh, you will boolean value the floating point number means, I mean, not my number, then you will just add 1. Okay, the next question is time is integral part of our life. Yes. Socio horology, horology, which is discipline of studying time and clock making. Okay, a watchmaker is passionate about about delivering the best watches, 7 with accurate time all over the world. Best watches 7 with accurate time all over the world. Each watch he makes, he tests the time in it with a standard watch showing GMT of his place. The task here is to find if the new watch he made is working correctly and find the number of minutes delay or early such that uh, chew what? Okay, so where was yeah, this is a question. Time is integral part of our life. Sociology, which is the discipline of studying time and clock making. A watchmaker is passionate about delivering the best watches, 7 with accurate time all over the world. Each watch he makes, he tests the time it in with a standard watch showing GMT on his place. Okay, he have one watch that uh, by by looking at is he's checking the time of all other watches. Okay, the task is to find if his new watch he made is working correctly and find the number of minutes delay or early such that compare the initial time R HM and the current time H1 M1 in the new watch. The time after X hours is now watch. Watch may be correct or incorrect. Display the number of minutes by which new watch is lagging or early from the actual time. Display the number of minutes by which new watch is lagging or early from the actual time. If the time is lagging, display positive integer. If the time is lagging, display positive integer, and if the time is lagging, display the negative integer. Negative integer. Okay. If the time is lagging, before display positive integer. Okay. Given initial time in R and M, and the current time is H1 M1, and X display the display the delays in minute from the initial time after X hours. X hour. Okay. Input format. The first line of input contains the value of H. Okay, we will get the value of H. See, in H. The second line of input contains the value of M. We will be getting M. Okay, we have got R, minute, both the things we need. The third line of input contains the value of H1. The fourth line contains the value of M2. Means H1 M2 in the H1 and M2, H1 and M2 M1. It's some timing mistake, I think. We need H1 and M1, not the M. Wait a minute. Given an initial time in the H1 M1 and current time H1 M2. Why? Why would they? Okay, let's forget that. And the fifth line of input contains the value of X. The X displays the delay in the minutes and from the initial time after X hours. Okay, so X is representing the delay we are getting in the minutes. So out of one print the delay in the minute. What do we have to print? This is the important thing. Print the delay in minutes from initial hour after X hours. It's very difficult to speak continuously for 3 hours. I'm speaking like for my previous streams. I'll just solve questions when when the noisy in here in the background, and whenever I have a chance to speak, then I'll just speak, because I have to I have to improve output. The like now back to the solution. Print the delay in minutes. Okay, we have to print the delay in minutes from initial hour after X hours. If time is lagging, display positive numbers, and if time is early, display the negative integers. I have not understood the question properly. What is it trying to say? Like, input is H, M is 45. Yeah, 8 hours 45 minutes, and for the H1, H2, and X1, H1 is 9 and S2 is 0. Means after 9 hour, H2, I think it is telling us M2. M2, not the M2, the M. We don't have the. Okay. Oh, but a minute. So output is H2, not the, I think this is M2, and uh, in our what I'm saying, in our the main watch, through the GMT watch, through which we are checking the other watches, if they have the correct time or not. That is have the value, the time is 8 hour 45 minutes. Okay, and our second watch is at 9 hour, at 9 hour, and S2 is 0, means I think this is M1, that is at 0, means we are 15 minutes ahead of this. And X is, I didn't understand what is the X is saying. X displays the delays in minutes, in from from the initial time, and X hours in minutes, in from initial time after X hours, print the delay in the minutes from initial hour after X hours. Okay, if I'm understanding it properly, uh, like here, I'll just add my note. Okay, H1 is 8 and M is 45. Okay, now H1 is 9 and M is 0 and X is 1, and I think that displays the R value, hour. uh, after after that hour we have to find how, I think this is at the position, this is at the uh, position, and not the position, at the time it's remain constant. And now what is saying that now, if you see initially, the time difference is the not the time difference, the yeah, the time difference is, time delay is here, it's delay, or no, yeah, not the delay, it's ahead of it. What is the delay, I mean, what is saying, uh, the task is to find if the new watch we made is working correctly and find the number of minutes delay or early, such that amount the initial value and the current value the new watch, the time after access, display the number of minutes which are lagging found from the actual time, display the number of minutes by which watch is lagging or early from the where was the positive thing, if it is positive like that, watch he makes if as a time in with a standard the task he has to find if the time is working correctly and find the number of minutes delay or early such that compare the initial time h and m and the current time h and m1 in the new watch. The time x hours is a new watch may be correct or incorrect. uh, Display the number of minutes by which new watch is lagging or early from the actual time. Okay, display the number of minutes by which early time, actual time. If the time is lagging, means if the time is lagging, your watch is behind. The new watch is behind the time is now at the present time. Then you will return positive integer. Okay, and if the time is negative, if the time is early, then you will be returning negative. Okay, so in this in initially now it's have minus 15 minutes. Means you are early by 15 minutes. So that's how you return. But this is telling that after you have to add one. This is the hours. Now after 1 hour, h is become 9 and m become 45. Now if you compare, h1 is 9, okay, that cancel out, and m will be, and m is here is 0, but the now the difference between m and uh, the current and the watch our correct watch and the watch when you made is 45 minutes, and 45 minutes is delayed. This is delayed by 45 minutes, and we will return we will represent delayed by positive integer. I think that's how we will be solving. And so how do we solve that? Like, this is a simple example, simple solution. Like, you will be given your values, correct values. You will add the x value, x hours in that. Okay, but the thing is, you have to also consider the 12-hour formatting, because after 12 hour you will be redirecting to the position. Okay, this will be a tricky one. The thing is, like, every time you will be at 12th position, uh, the h number h the h is after adding that number we will divide by 12. Okay, we will divide by 12 that number, because the clock only have 12 hours or okay. Now and after that we will be checking. Yes, just do this thing, modulus. It will be modulus, and we will checking is h1. We checking what will be checking. We will be checking like uh, uh, h1 minus h minus h1 and m minus m minus m1. So do we have to return the value of r also, or just the minutes in adding the minutes? Like, if you have this value, like you have difference of many, like you have here 5 hour 20 minute for 5 hours 30, and you are having that is 9. Now what are you doing? You are getting them 4, you are getting the 4 minus 4, and the value you are getting from the m by calculating the minutes, you will be like 30. So now so now what is the thing you have to do? And also I think you also should you also checking if the number the h is, if h is greater than h1, means you are uh, you are behind, means you are delayed. So your answer will be positive, means your answer will be positive, means you will get the 4. If you are at that position, then what does that mean? That means if it's like that, you have greater than, then you will be minusing, you are doing h minus h1, for your value, like current h, current r, and the r will be r multiplied by no, the current value the current value will multiply by 60, and you will be adding the, and you will also check you just take the positive value from them. Like you have 30, this means okay, no, if it's 30, if the actual value is 30, means you will be you will get you should get the value is minus negative, because you want to decrease the value. If it is in the clock then that you made, means what you made, that means you will be adding 30 extra to the time delay. So if h is you are doing all these things if h is greater than h1, and if it is reversed, then your condition will be changed. Then you will be doing the now you are doing m negative. How we are getting the negative? We will be minusing m1 minus m. That's how 30. Yes, that's how we are getting 0 minus 30. Yeah, so now we are minus 30 here. So 4 into 60, 240, and but we should minus 30 because this is not full 210. That's how we get these answer. And for the similar to that, we will check for that, and we will reverse this condition and get the answer. Like after that you can check that 530 to 9. If you look carefully, what comes after 5, it's 6, and from 6 to 9 you have 180 minutes, and you have started from 5 and you also add 30, then you will be 210 minutes 10 minutes behind. Positive means you are delayed by that. Where do I go? Yeah, was here. Like this is the C plus solution. First we have the C plus one. The function will return the number of minutes in current time. Okay, returning the value h. What you are getting the output? Okay, that's a function. That's another function we have declared in the solution. Okay, yeah, similar to that h into multiply by plus. The first thing we have to do h, m, h1, m1, x. Yeah, these are the input we are taking. Number of minutes in current time. Input is the first thing we will be taking integer n. N will be the number of minutes in time. Okay, number of the minutes in time. First thing, the integer number of times is multiply. What are you doing? The hour and minute plus minutes. Yeah, this is the thing. Okay, and for the target, okay, so you don't have to do separately, but just why I'm wasting my time? I have to think cleverly. Just this, you are getting the 2 multiply by the hour and the minutes, and check for the result. If they after that we have got the into the target, and now adding x hours to n. Like x hours means x into multiply by 100. Add that into the n we are got from that. And if we are finding the absolute. What does the absolute mean? Absolute gives you the target. My absolute just give you the value target minus n. Target target minus n means if it is okay, target minus n mean like here for this example 9, let's take that example here. uh, and also here include yeah, I think include, yes, includes bits dot std bit slash std cpp dot h and close it. It's not a C++, yeah, C++. I think this is correct. Include as yeah, this is, and what I think include is used in the C language, and in what I'm just what I'm doing, hashtag include, yeah. Run that shit. Okay, so what was the example in here? The example was 8:45 8:45 9 0, and the last is 1. The answer will be 45. Yes. Okay, so the thing is, first you have to multiply that 8 by 60 to convert into 8 times 6 4 8 480 480 plus 480 plus 45 is 525. Okay, you have got the 525 from that. Now you multiply 9 by 60. 9 times what 9, you will 9 times 6, 9 times 56 plus no 54 0, you will getting 540, through which you have got 525. I will write here 525, and through which you have got 540. No addition of minutes. Okay, and you also should add the x in x multiply 1 into 60, or x into 60, that is 1 into 60, that is will be adding into that, then will be that's so what it's gonna be 60 addition of 60 means 585. Now now what you will get means, if it is greater, then you are delayed, then that will be in positive, then just minus, and if it is negative, means 540 minus, then you will be ahead, means early, then this will be answer negative, and absolute returns the value if it is negative, and that's just, I think let's check, confirm one time, what absolute return in CPP. Why it is taking time? Returns the absolute value of a number, meaning of absolute value. Absolute value means the distance from 0. X can be positive or negative. X can be positive or negative. Return the value is always positive or 0. Return value is always positive or 0. Means like you have 10, then you will return 0. Okay. But what FABS means 3.5, and ABS means A minus B is A5 minus 10, we will return 5. Yeah, absolute return only the positive value, but we are not want the, did we want the positive value? mm, Lagging the positive value, and if it time is early, display the negative value. Okay, okay. uh, like, go back here and run again. Now this time I will be changing the values. This time I'll just give 7 45. I'll after this I'll be behind 15 minutes, means I'll be early in the next watch, or next, not the next one, you then on in the new watch. Okay, so now I will have here 9 0, and here I'm having 1, just 1. Now this is returning 15, but why this answer is not wrong? This is not a correct solution you are getting in here. This is clearly saying that lagging display, if time is early, display the negative integer. So this is not written the negative integer, so why would they using the absolute? You don't need the absolute value. Why? Now check. Let's check again. 7 45, and here will be 9 0 and a 1. Okay, 945 plus 845, 845 and 9 0 15, again 15. Why again 15? See, we are multiplying target minus. Okay, target minus n. Really, do we need the target the n values? That we should get the n minus target, because target is that we have 8, not the 8, 7 7 45 9 0 and 1. Let's check that. Yes, this is correct. This is correct. Yeah, this is wrong solution. Okay, let's see this question. But the mole maintains a pricing format for all. Okay, you have a mole. A mole maintains a pricing format for all its product. A value n is printed on. My throat is dried. A mole maintains a pricing format for all its product. A value n. Okay, try to concentrate. I think I have lost my. A mole maintains a pricing format for all its products. A value n is printed on each product. When the scanner reads the value n on the item, the absolute difference between the product of all the digits, absolute difference between the all the digits in the number n and the sum of all the digits, what when the scanner reads the value of n on the item, the absolute difference between the product of all the digits in the value, absolute difference between the product of okay, the absolute difference will be between the multiplication of every digit in the array and the sum of all the digits in the price of the item. The task here is to design the software such that the given code of any item and returns the value. Can I have a pen in here? If I have, okay. Do I got it? green, yellow. I'll go with purple. Okay, so what is this? What's this question? That yes, this question is telling that yeah, you will be given n value. Yeah, you have given. No, I'll just need a pen. How do you underline? Strike through, not the strike through. I'll need a here. That is the pen, I guess. No, this is not also working. No, that's also not what I want. I can end. I can only. I can text customize toolbar. What is? And let's see that. No. Yeah, yeah. It's here. Okay. If you come here, okay. This. Yeah. We have here as n. Like you have got 343. Okay, you have got 343. Now you have to return the solution by just the solution, like 3 into 3. I think this is output. You have to just return show the product just like that, I guess. Don't need it. This is not the things I want. Okay. Yes, show the results. What is it? What is that? What are you doing, brother? Absolute difference between them. Store the product, store the some string. Do you have the string? Int input, take the value of the n as input. Okay, that's a Python code. Pointer, you're using the pointer, brother. Why would you using pointer? You don't need it. Just give the solution, like say I'll make it more clear and say include bits slash stdcpp not the c dot h. Okay, so you are taking the input int pro. Okay, just you will be taking the input and what will be you doing? you will be doing while store n is in m also, and while m not equals to 0 and less than 0, m is greater than 0, what will you do? We'll do product of that number, store the and product that will be starting from 1 to, and now product will be product product will be multiplication of product, and the value will be getting after every term you n modulo not the, yes, n modulo 10. Okay, and m divided by 10 every time you will do that also, while n greater than 0, not the echo, while n greater than 0, if, and the if is like that, if not the if we also and this sum equals to 0, and if sum plus equals to n modulo 10, n modulo 10, just add that into it, and n divided by 10 by changing that value, and after that int result you will be having the result will be I don't have to just yes, I have to. Result is absolute of product minus sum, and you will be see out and return the result. $343. What? I just have to take the n as an input. What is this saying? No, I don't need it. I'll just need I've taken the n 10 0 10 1 sum 0 while m is greater than 0, when m becomes okay. Stop that, close, exit. This is good. Yeah, stop that. I'll need to change it here. M is equals to m is changing into that, so n is also changing into that. Now let's check it can work. I'm giving it here 343. 17, 3 times 4, 12 into 3, 36, and the sum of them is 10, and 36 minus 17, 36 minus 10, 26. I should have answer then 6. So product, I'm missing something on the product thing. Every time I'll be getting value. Yeah, okay, here should have M. Yeah, that's a mistake I made. 343. Yes. And if I have, I'll just have to check the value. If I had the 0 value, if I have 0, no the 9 one. If I have 0, then the answer is okay. So if I have 0, then the answer is 1, because the value, that value is giving 1. So I have to check, I have to condition the check. If n is equals to 0, then count cout return 0, return n, that return n. Okay, so if it is 0 0 1 and also that is okay, and after that I don't have to do anything. I think I can do that also like that. What do you say? I don't think this will work. Yeah, that's not how you type that. You will be giving the value of n and break the statement. You will not do anything after that. break, what break statement, not without blue. Oh, okay, not I want to go okay, check in here. I'll just put control plus X else condition, and I'll just do here 0. Okay, now what do you say? I'll just take a, yeah, you are kidding me. That's not the question where I will be making my mind. Okay, Mike came up with a new way of sorting a string. New way? Really? What are you sorting at? What he does is he takes all the unique alphabets. Okay, what he does is he takes all the unique alphabets from the string, okay, and sort it in the order. Let's say there is a string apple. Now it contains APLE as distinct alphabets. He sorted the string apple based on his own keys. Let's say EAPL. So what? Why would he do that? EAPL, which means you had APLE. Now you have E as a EAPL. Okay, so as I can see, apple is converted as EAPL, which means the last character is inserted at the first position. So the first all E will be picked from the string apple, and then all A, and so on till I. Hence the final sorted word is EAPPL. what does that mean? What does that mean? First of all, E will be picked from the string. Okay, so first of all, he picked E, and then all the string, and O, then all A. Okay, all A. We just have one A. So and so on till I, till L. I think this is L. Okay, till L. Hence the final sorted word is EAPPL. Given a string, sort the string on the basis of key string that is given, like S is equals to apple, key is EAPL. Sort S on basis of key, show answer is EAPPL. Okay. What is that question? What kind of question is that? Okay, given a number of string, I think this is the next question. Like first after, no, I think this is the similar version. No, this is different. Apple. Let's check what is trying to say. S is a. You have apple. You have given key, and the key is EAPL. Am I right? Yeah, EAPL. Next is and the output will be what will be the output, and what will be EAPPL, and the output will be EAPPL. Okay. Why would you do that? Who is Mike? Why you came up with this sorting technique? Why would you do that? You don't have to. Okay, now apple. You have apple key. Okay, where was I? Yeah, Mike has sorted in this string in a very uh, weird way. You can see the way. Okay, I think that this what is it trying to do is he is trying this case telling us that you this string the key have all the characters that this string have, and their position telling us that this key will be stored first in the our output, and after that that A, that B, and then L. That's how. Okay, so how we can solve that question? I think if I think correctly, like you have given apple and you have key. Okay, now you will take first key, first index. I think it will be easy. If I okay, like I'll run a loop. thing is that the first thing, uh, look, first thing I have to do, take that e. Okay, now check e, how, where you are getting e, how many where are you are getting e, like at the end you have got the e. So now what will you do? You have taken the string, new string like new, which is empty in the starting. Now you are doing new plus concatenate is what you doing, you have found e. Okay, you are traversing all the this loop, uh, from that. First you take this e. Now you check where you are getting e, how you are getting e. Yes, you are getting, then just put into the add into the string. Yes, you got the then string is ended. Okay, now again you will move for no in the next key value. Now you got the a. Now you will check again, you have a here. Yes, you have. Now again next value p l e, you don't have a again. Okay, now you will check for p. You have p here? No. P here? Yes. Then add it, then add. Why are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Then add p again. Then l e. No. Okay, this is the thing. And l, and the last you have the l key. Now you check a and p l. You have l. Yes, and the e. Okay, so you have encountered all the e's, and the thing is that then you have got the e a p p l. Yes, just like that. I think you have to run two loop for, you will be running for loop for that, until you got the value. What is this? This will be like what is this? uh, um, the key value size, the uh, I2 key size. Yes, you will be doing for the key size, and the next loop will be for the string j2 string. You will searching string every time, or you can also use the, no, the find thing are also not work, because you just give you, this will give the find, or just give you uh, the value that the value that you have, uh, that value present in the string or not the key, anything or like that. Okay, that's how you that's how we can solve that. And the next question is, given a number as a string, the task is that we divide number by 3. The input number may be large and it may not be possible to store even if we use a long integer. Okay, so output says yet yes, it is divisible by 3. uh, what is that? Okay, so this is telling us, given a string as a number, the task is that we divide number by 3. The input number may not be, okay, so input number may be large and it may not be possible to store even if we use long int. Okay, you will be given a very large number that you can't store. These are the question from the 2023. If this is their correct solution, then I think I'm able to come up with a solution. If they come with like this solution, then I can implement that. But if they are more tough, subsequence thing, these are, I will just struggle to do this thing. Okay, so I think you can solve that question by I think using the last digit, some last digits, like I know about the four. If the last two digit is divisible by 4, then all the number is whole number is divisible by 4. But in case of 3, I think in case of 3, if the last number in case of 3, the last digit you should have, no, the last digit were I think if we consider 3, I think I just have to remember the thing that will be helpful in this, so helpful in solving this question. Like, okay, if I increase my volume at the time 350 in the stream, and is this correct? The volume, my volume is, I think, let's see, I will check how my voice is going there, and it is audible, and the background noise of my fan is I have just checked my previous stream, and I hear the background noise of my fan is very loud as compared to my voice. So I think, let's check if my voice is now correct, and but the background noise is also work. And also I have added a song, the background music also is doing, I don't know you can hear me correctly, I'm just speaking to myself. Yes, so then what can we get? And I think I think this is not divisible by 12. uh, let's just check the solution, I don't want to waste time in here. Okay, you got the number, string, and also this will store the sum of the digit. Sum, loop through each character in the input string. Okay, you have looped through every character in the string. Now int digit, like the character minus 0. 0 means convert character to int. Yeah, that character will be converted into the integer. Okay, why would you using 0? If you ask me, why would we using 0? We were using 0 because we have character as our integer. If we have use character as a what do you call upper lowercase letter, that means then the string that we are be subtracting will be to get the integer is uppercase lowercase a. And if you want to get if you have the uppercase letter as a character in here, then you will be subtracting uppercase a. That's thing to remember. Then the sum of digits, you have calculated all the digit sum, and the sum is divisible by 3, then yes, okay. If it is a divisible by sum is yes, then just return it. Okay, that's how we gonna solve it. How do we check if number is divisible by 3? Let's check in here. What? No, I don't wanna open that. Why? Where's my? Okay, go in here, come back here. Yes, that's correct. Okay, how to check a number is not the number, I guess integer is divisible, divisible by 2 3. How to check a number is divisible by 3? Yeah, okay, in C++ checking whether it is divisible by 3 is simple. You can use the modular operator. Enter a number is divisible by 3. I think that we can't use that number, just so that's how we are using the number that we can't store in long in int or long int. So how now give the approach. Now we're talking about the very large integers that cannot fit in the int and long int in C++. A number with hundreds of thousands of digits. In such cases, you cannot store the number as a normal integer types. You have to treat it as a string or a array of integers. Okay, you just have to get the string as a number, and you are getting the string, yeah, that as a number. Okay, now string, and that is a string is store the number as a string. Check divided by 3 by 4 huge numbers. What do you do? Okay, sum. Convert character to integer, return sum. Okay, the key idea. Yeah, that's the solution we have to make. Okay, that's a good question. Okay, next question is Harry likes sweets very much. So he is planning to go to the islands of sweets. They are n no, what are you trying to type? And no villages in this island aligned with 1 unit difference between successive ages. Each village has its own sweetness of each sweet is measured big integer, and it is already known to Hari is planning to stay in each village for 1 day, and he can easily get the sweets of any village, which are at most k units distance from Hani. On each day, Hari will eat the sweet with maximum sweetness which he can get. Hari wants to make a decision to visit the island on the basis of the minimum of the sweetness. What is the question? Just flawed. What are the type of question? Something. Just I'll solve that. Let's read this question one time. In the mystical land of Numeria, whispered tales tell of a phenomenon known as relative blood relation. These numbers, shrouded in mystery, are said to possess a unique property wherein the sum of the factorial what does that mean? These numbers shrouded in mystery are said to possess a unique property wherein the sum of factorials of their digit. Okay, you have to find the factorials of every digit. You are valiant adventurer have stumbled upon an ancient manuscript rumored to hold the key to unlocking the secret of relative blood numbers. Guided by the wisdom of the ages, you seek to uncover these elusive digits and unravel the mysteries they guard. Tasked with deciphering the arcane riddles of Numeria, you must devise a method to identify whether a given number is indeed a relative number or merely a mundane digit. Armed with your knowledge of factorials and the tales of old, embark on the quest of numerical exploration and uncover the truth hidden within the depth of not good question defined. But if I can think of the solution is asking that you will be given a number, and what you will be doing with that number, you will be finding out. I think you will be giving the two numbers, the blood number or the number. Okay, I think the mystical number will be that like there is not a properly description of all the things, all the necessary tasks are required, but if I think the number that is the sum, the number will be what number, any number you have given, that number should equals to, I think, like 1 to 1. You have given 1 to 1 means let's take an example. 3 for 3, right? Take it 3 for 3. Now your answer will be like factorial of 3 plus factorial of 4 and factorial of 3 should be equals to uh, the number given 343, and if it is equals to 343 then you will return true, that last in the question, and else you will return false. I think that's a question. And how could you get this answer? Like every term I'll take what I will be doing, I'll run a loop for these letters and take these one by one and find out their uh, some factorial, like 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, up to 1, not the 0th. You have got the 6, and for that now comes to the term, second term. Now you will what will you be doing? 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you will add all these three numbers in the sum and just check well the value. Okay, let's see what he's done. Antifactorial, like he's called a function. Let's check the main. You have given the integer n and integer shum. Yes, that's right. He wants to write and to string. That he converted that string into the n to string character. For every character, shu is what? Shu is factorial of yeah. He's calling the factorial of the number. Okay, he's calling that factorial, and the sum plus and the factorial will be okay. For every character, why would they change that into character? Because it's easy to run a loop on the string, then changing the number by taking the modulus and reversing that number. Okay, so just run the string for that number and check for its factorial. And how we can check the factorial? If it equals to n0 and n1 equals, then return 1, and if it's not equals to, and then return answer and return b, and multiplying that, this will be your answer. Okay, that's how we're gonna do that. You have to remember this thing. This is the basic things you have to learn. A safety and security services agency communicates its safety and security services agency communicates to its employee only in secret messages. In case of emergency, the employee sends the message with a secret code. What? Excuse me. A safety and security services agency communicates to its employee only in a secret message. Okay. In case of emergency, the employee sends the message with a secret code. Here, the code will be the same combination of characters in both the message string sent. The task is to find the combination of letters key that is present on both the strings. What? That is present. Safety and security service agency communicates to employees only in secret message. In case of emergency, the employee sends the message. Okay, employee sends the message with a secret code key. Here, the code will be the same combination of characters, same combination of characters in both the message string sent, message string that we have sent. The task is to find combination of letters key that is present in both the strings. Okay, just check the string that if it is equals to, it's just simple, as simple as that. I think there's nothing to do. Wait, look at that, how he is taking the input in here. These all questions from I think the how many questions they asked in a one session. My goodness, my goodness. So you have defined two string s1 s2. Now you have got the string. Take the input of a string as a character and the set character, set char, set1, set2. You take the set 4 auto s1, 4 se1, se2 set. These are the two sets. String s 4 auto. This will check whether the characters from the first set is present in the second set or not. I think the question is trying to tell us that you should have the same number of uh, mm, what do you call same number of keys or the letters uh, in the code that you send, and like that. If the question is not properly written, then it's very difficult to understand the question. Bastin once had trouble finding the string token find as token. I think that we can solve that. Given a string uh, input consists of and the length of this okay. So as I can see in this question, you'll get a string, count hash and count a star. You will get if you found count is hashtag, then you will just add the count and star. Okay, this is question the big question, I guess. There are total number of monkeys sitting on the branches of a huge tree. As travel after banana. I'll just end my stream. I can't speak now, I guess. Okay, I'll just do this question tomorrow, and the like that. The question that is I don't you are getting. Remember, the monkeys always eat bananas and peanuts, so there is no possibility of k and having the value input value is 20, 2, 3 and 12. What does it mean? You just input, take the answer. This is not that difficult, I think. Return an array and in this exercise the task is to replace the elements with its frequency. With its frequency? What does that mean? Given an array, and integers, you have an integer. Let's say array is 1, 2, 2, 6. Frequency of 1 is 1, frequency of 2 is 2, and the frequency of 6 is 1. Okay, so I think I'll just use a map. What can I do? Just take all the iteration and find the occurrences of all these numbers. Now for what can I do? For the loop or array, run a loop at that array and check that value. Check that value. Or what is that value? If that value is check the key and that key's value. Put that value in the another array. Like if the key after that after finding the frequency in map, you will get that one has one has one frequency, two has two frequencies, six has one frequency. And if you do that, but just you can do that. Okay, this is the question. I think this will be not that hard question. Let's see this. Given a string, convert the characters of the string into the opposite case. That is, if a character is the lower case, then convert it into the uppercase and vice versa. Okay. Uh, well, well. This is question. Some geek for geeks. Output G will be okay. So if I'm recalling correctly, uh, you have to remember the ASCII values of that number. Like you created a new string. No, you don't have to create a string. Just geeks for geeks. Think what should I do? Like G is a lowercase character, and add if I add plus a, yeah, if I add plus a, means in string plus a, then the value of that character in ASCII code will be similar to the uppercase value of G, I think. Look, here I just said, if I add like that, like that, G plus a, then the value, the integer value, the int value is equal equal to the ASCII value of capital Z. Okay. See what you're thinking. You are talking about the character ASCII value and coding. Let me explain. Character and ASCII in this character like A, G are stored as integer internally depending ASCII codes. A is 65. Okay, remember that. You don't need to. And then A is 97. Okay, first the AAG. Okay, now the 65 and 97. G is 71. And and the thing what I did is I'll added what I added is I'll added in the G is already 103, and also I also added 65. Then it goes out of the bound, but I don't think that's how you do that. Okay, so how can you do that? Instead of G is already a greater value than that, so you are converting that value into the capital letter. So okay, so how can I do this? I just have to get the 71 value. And how can I get the value of 71? Like okay, if I have the value 103, and if I subtract minus 120, not the 120. Subtract the value of okay, let's check. This will happen. The SK3 and the value is character G plus A. A is 65, then it is 168. Value 168 is, it does not become G or SK of G. Just addition. So how to get the uppercase or lowercase letter? G is that. Then you will be getting the character minus A plus A. Okay, you have to subtract the minus A also. Just the minus A and the plus A. Then you will subtract minus 1 and you will get the plus G. And use also, you can use all the built-in function, but not we're just doing for all the things for I think that's how it's doing that. And where am I think it's completed, like I've just completed the thing, like 32 minus 32 string 32 and 32. Where is the question, is where the previous question? Let's check. What is the solution if you are solution if you want to change uppercase to lowercase or lowercase to uppercase? Means vice versa. In the string alphabet alphabet. Converting a string, okay, using a manual way, code to toggle that. Okay, that's the solution for the loop. If it is greater than equal, this is greater than equal to and less than equal to, then what I can do, I'll just add this. Okay, if it is a small letter, if it is a greater letter, then I will do like that, exchange that value. Minus will be the character and the toggle value, using two upper and two close to like value, like for integer length, if I is upper, okay, you can check it's upper value or no value. Yeah, this will be helpful, very helpful. You can directly check that character is uppercase or lowercase. If it is a low it is uppercase, then you just change to the lower, to the two lower is upper, two lower, uppercase lowercase is two upper, two lower. That's how this thing works, two upper, two lower. Okay, just that. This is simple, this is more simple than that. Peace.